outputs gyros now. It outputs the data as public data, so other mods can interact with it. This is working, that is working. It would be nice if I would add also the other harvestables. This is actually what I want to do. I tested the new unit tracer setting here with that mode, and that works pretty good. And the turret here works also. Ja, Sadin in my Discord made me fix the storage manager. I actually improved it. I made it so that it works with all modded containers and everything. And also it doesn't crash anyone anymore. The storage manager is now safe to use. It lists all the blocks that you have in your storage. All the stuff. How much stone blocks do I have? 14,000. Oops. That's a lot. Can I do something with them? Good idea maybe to also place 2 pump jacks in oil and chemicals. And I need to fix actually the teleporter pipes. This is also something. So many things to do. So that is interesting. They allow us to hover. You see that here? In my auto crafter, in the previous game version, I had the ability in my UI that you could click on the ingredients to select them as a recipe. Here it doesn't work, but what we get here is now is the update of the out or not. It's not yet. I mean, everything is working on the unit tracer. But I want to polish it a little bit more and or maybe add more harvestables. I have 2 at the moment. You can select all the robots or harvestables or one of the player modes. Sorry. So I wonder, how do we get that pop-up metal block 2 when I hover over that item? I wonder how that is doing it. I can make a check that only if it's visible. But I wouldn't like that. Like a radar would be much cooler. Oh. So let me check quick. Upgrade, no. Spawn, no. Collect. Is there any function? No. That doesn't look like. Interior grid. Ah. Wait a second. Does it count for all? No. Here you don't get a pop-up. Okay. So the material grid. But here's no button or anything inside, so that is dynamically created. That means I can't change it. Well, that's not doing working. Okay. I would have to rewrite the whole thing. No. Good. Okay. I destroyed a little bit my helicopter yesterday. I lost basically all control. But that's fine, because I will make that mouse controlled. And for that I need this stuff. I'm out of 57 of these and no circuit boards. Wow, okay. Well. Okay, let's collect some circuit boards and stuff. Oop, why is that? Okay, now it's fine. Just follow the quest line and do all the stuff. Hey Techie, not much crazy stuff. The storage manager is fixed. That is already done. But funny, asking a question in English and saying in the same question that you don't speak English. So any answer in English would be wasted time because you don't understand it. Yo. Guy. Can do that. Yeah, it's improved and doesn't crash anyone anymore. Works also with all other modded containers if they are done correctly. Yes, the unit phaser tracks everything if you want to. Yeah, let me show you 1 second. I don't need to go to a place where I don't slide down. Yeah. Yeah. You can select whatever you want. And yeah, set the stuff here. And that's it. Pretty self-explaining so far. I still need to add the color mode input control. And icons. What the fuck is this? Lol. Okay. You don't need the color logic, you can just turn it on. But I will make it so that if you turn on with certain colors the unit phaser, it will activate that corresponding robot. I will give each robot a little, in the corner of the symbol of the robot, a little color indicator that will tell you what color you need to use to activate that via logic. So you can control that with switches from your seat, which enemy or which mode the unit phaser activates. So you can, for example, say when you sit in the seat, you want it to mouse aim, but if you exit the seat and are outside, you want the turret to auto aim, for example. Then you can change that. Come on, pop. What? Is he? No. Fine. Okay. I don't know. These are informations I don't need, and yeah, process because yeah, too much. I really would like to have my base here. Would be cool. No, all the modded containers cannot suck items anymore. I mean, from the ground, yes. Yes. That's a change. But they cannot pull them from the containers from others. You use pipe pumps for that now. Ooh, top out. Hey, is that a bug on my side that the quest system is disabled in Fant 1.3, or is it just how it is? I mean, my quest system works. I don't know what you mean. It's more likely that the mods that you added to your world broke the game mode, and therefore everything broke. But Gamemode is working fine. And here, mods. On the left side you see these are the mods that I have added, and they work all fine. Why did I add logic creation spawner? I did not add that. What the fuck is this? That is improved, but no road render. Okay. Interesting. Cobweb. That's the console. The red messages come from my let me deactivate that. I removed the fake bushes, and that's the terrain that is complaining about. I can't find the bush references. That's not part of Fant, that's a custom change. I ignore that because it's intended, but so I deactivate that. Hey, why are you running? Yeah, currently anyways, you should delete the workshop content folder, the workshop mods folder that you have, basically all the mods that you have subscribed to. Delete them, really, not unsubscribing. I mean, for real, go in the folder and delete the folders, the mod folders, and do a fresh download, because unsubscribing currently doesn't actually delete and re-downloads it. It checks if the file is existing, and if it's existing, it doesn't do anything, even if it's updated. I don't know why. It's a current issue. Many mods have that. I don't know why. Again. So to make sure that everything updates for real, is go in the workshop folder and delete the content folders. That would be the best way. I have uncountable times that people have that issue. And constantly they, even if we tell them, hey, you need to re-download it, we specifically tell that in that way. But they don't understand that, and they understand resubscribing. But we especially say clearly deleting, re-downloading the stuff. Yeah, but people are not used to that. Unsubscribing doesn't delete actually the stuff. So currently, that's the way. The lift is hard coded. It's not my. It's not my. My decision to say if you can spawn stuff with the lift in or not. Excelot made that not happening anymore, so we can't. You don't need to increase the chest size for the blueprints. Now you make me drive back to the city. Let me show you something. One moment. So your problem is basically you say you don't have enough space in the chest by the garage to put all the stuff in so you can spawn in the thing that you want, right? Is that your issue? So, again, your problem is this chest is not big enough, right? I think I don't need to say more. Yeah. I learned that a week ago too, so I didn't know that either. Who looks at the side? There should be a sign. Look at the side! But yeah, no, it's not. That's vanilla. It's nothing to do with me, just in case people think that. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Because I haven't built a base yet. The thing that I have at the trader is just a temporarily setup of containers and craft bots. I mean, I have the parking space already, so that should be doable. I think I can actually do that. Where what do I drive? Totally wrong. Oh, the map is so large that I get lost on the map. Never happened before. Let me alone. Go away. Can you pop? Oh. I like that we can now build stuff from the workshop, but still need to craft the parts. Yep. And that we can't cheese it with chests. But someone found the cheese. I actually need to try that out. I can. Fuck. I'm so... Okay, where was the city again? I need to try that out. Here's the city. Okay, not far away. So, there was a dude, I don't remember his name, sorry. He said if you create a blueprint and then you override it with something else, it doesn't take into account the changed stuff. So what I will do is paste. Paste. So what he said was basically that my test car will cost now only one thing. All I get is bug splat. Why? Uh. Hmm. That says what? I did nothing to the thing. I did not change it at all. I did not change the garage in any way. Nothing. This is... I did nothing to the thing. I changed the craft bot in my my mod. Yeah. You can actually see what I do. I changed the craft bot and the vacuum pump. And the wok. That's it. No garage. The stuff is vanilla. And the error is nice. Error bug splat. Yeah, I know that I got a bug splat. Ooh. Yeah, but why did it crash? This is very weird right now. It opens just a normal container. Create container UI. Here is nothing that can crash. you go in the Scrap Mechanic folder, in your main game folder, Scrap Mechanic game folder. And then you go just 2 folder back, Steam apps, and there's a workshop folder. And there's a content folder. And there's a folder called 387990 or Scrap Mechanic. That means Scrap Mechanic. And here are all your mods that you downloaded, or that the workshop downloaded, so you can use them. And you delete the folders. That's all. Steam apps, workshop, content, 3, blah blah blah. Easy. Yeah, then there is no option that it doesn't download it correctly, because there is nothing left. You deleted everything, so it should download everything. So, can I... This is working. This works. Okay, let me check something. Here's no mod edit, so let me add, for example, that's a problem, maybe. Worst case. Okay. It's not because of that. Why did it crash? Okay. And here, my test uses all materials. Okay. Weird. Maybe it was just a random vanilla crash. Strange. So. Mountable weapons work, right? Shoot. Yeah, shoot. The hammer command, you see, no hammer. 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 Hammer gone. You can't drop the vanilla hammer, because it's so made in a way that you always have the hammer, at least a weapon. But because I have the fork, I don't need the vanilla hammer. So I added a command that lets you remove the hammer. So you don't need it. It's like dropping it. Little quality of life stuff. Doesn't change the gameplay. Stupid tree. What? Yeah, that's how. Yeah, exactly. That's the reason why the command is there. And yeah, when I update the unit phaser, so you all can press just E. E opens the settings. That's the laser pointer. X or escape closes the bin. Also, I made sure that the unit phaser doesn't target tumbling units. The answer got multiple times provided in my Discord, so look that up. Linus has a solution for that. So far I know. I drive brainless randomly. I need to go back to the base. I mean, it's not as bad. It's not that I made the terrain. Oh, I'm in range of my base. I need to make that slower. And the recipe loading from the recycler happens only once after loading the map, but it's needed. I can maybe make that slower, spreading it over multiple game ticks so it doesn't lag as hard. Or I could load it with a tool in pre. Ah, dang it. I could make too small. would be enough, maybe. Oh. Yo. Hmm? Hmm? No, no. Wait, what? That's not how it works. Oh. Tja. I do stupid. Then, sure, doesn't work. Mm-hmm. 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 No, oh, yeah, okay. Up and down is... Up and down needs a flip. Up and down, flip. Okay. Why is that not spinning? Oh. This can actually... Oh, yeah. So this is now fully mouse controlled. Hey. Okay, I need to adjust the gyros. But that works. We can split dampening. Dampening, yeah, not too much. Dampening. So. Pressing only left and right click on the mouse, and the rest is mouse control. Maybe I should add one more gyro to make the wobbliness less. But that works. So this. What? Yeah. So this goes there. This goes over there. And that goes to the toilet. And now. What the heck? Ah, here. Batteries and batteries are not needed here anymore. And therefore this can go in the middle. Potato. Potato goes here. This goes one down. Set to automatic. No batteries needed here anymore. This can go there. This can go here. That goes here. Oh, sorry. Let me catch up with the chat. That goes. Fair enough. I tried the ball turret and I don't like it. My unit face is bad. It's the flying miner. Is a flying miner. That is actually what I want to build. I want to build a laser drone thing that I can control remotely. The question is only how do I make it fly? Probably propellers, but that's tricky. So yeah. Let me first finish this thing here. Settings. We want to target all of these. The range of something like that. Prediction. That. Not keeping rotation. No. Is it? It's not because I have not activated it. Okay, I need to flip the bearing. I would say that works. I use the unit phaser for the flying currently, and the turret is auto-aiming. I would say that works pretty well. I just need more gyros to stabilize the thing here. Let me look if I can make one. Boing. Oh. Oh Gott. Much better. Look at this. This is how it should work. And the cool part is you can let the turret on, it doesn't use batteries. Yes, there is a way. You can, instead of using bearings on the turret, you use free spinning bearings and gyros. Then the rotation of the helicopter will not really affect it. Basically the same what I did with the rotor here for flying. Yeah, I must say the unit phaser works pretty good, even in combination with the gyros from the other one. No. They don't have a collision. They have a tiny collision circle in the center, but the tip's not. You can't make colliders scalable. The blades are in length scalable, so also it's better. So it doesn't get killed when you suddenly jump out of your helicopter and the blade spin. I know it would be realistic, but imagine that. Getting killed every time you exit your helicopter. So what I will do is I will disconnect this and just connect that right here. So the thing is directly on. Now it would be nice to have sideways movement on A and D. So all vehicles work again. You need to update the mods. All the mods you use, you need to make sure that they are really updated. I just explained it. Just go in the workshop folder and delete all the mod folders. Delete them manually by hand. Clear out your mod folders. And then it downloads it. The workshop has an issue. It doesn't download all the files correctly, even if you unsubscribe. Also, people have, they go to a mod and press unsubscribe and subscribe basically in the same time. So click, click. And they think anything got removed. No. The system takes a moment to delete files. You delete, unsubscribe to a mod, click unsubscribe, count to 10, and then resubscribe. Yeah, anyways. So. Yeah. I'm okay. What's this bug report? Okay. No, dude. What the fuck? Clean up with a number. Clean. Yeah. That's exactly. He used cleanup to clean everything. And he complains that it cleaned up everything. Let me show you what he did. Hey. Let's make a new word. Why is that a bug? I don't get it. And it's not even that you can do it on exit. Just say. Let me show it. So, clean up. I mean, the name says it. You see everything here. And what I mean about you can't do it on accident is count the button. We count the buttons you need to press. So it happens. 1, 2, 3, because I had to press shift. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Now it could be more because depending on how big the area is. But so it's at least 12 buttons plus 1 to perform the command. Question at you guys in my chat. 61 people right now. Did the command that's what it should supposed to do? Yes or? I mean, I'm crazy or? I mean, if you use cleanup, you have at least to press 12 buttons plus. Okay, so I had to check that topic. Going through bug reports, fixing stuff, doing things, stuff and things, you know? Trying actually to play, but not getting to it. That's now. Okay. Hammer to remove the vanilla hammer. Oh. Actually, come on, let's add some harvestables to the unit phaser, finishing that up, and then I can publish that. We need some pictures for certain harvestables. Maybe scrap mechanic is cool and we have them already and I don't need to make them. Harvestable icons. That could be something. So at least we have all the plants. That's a lot. Fuck. It's even cotton, but why is that stuff so dark? Ugh. Maybe I can do something with editing, but having that stuff for the unit phaser is kind of pointless actually. Not really, but it is. So we want cotton. Here is cotton. That is cotton. Yeah, the cage. That is exactly the problem. Dude, you found it out. The cage is the problem because the game has the issue that it doesn't regenerate the cache files as long as you don't have dev mode activated. This is stupid, but yeah. So here's pigment flowers. Is it corn? Corn. Show me the corn. Corn. There's corn. Nice. A little bit tiny, but we can work with that. Oh. Okay. Spacer, UI, layouts. That should be fine. So. If you go around in the world, you find green chests, like the other stuff. Chests where seats, buttons, and switches and stuff like that drops. Usually, they drop also Fant stuff. So just look a little bit around. Or if you don't find anything, worst case, slash unlock modded unlocks everything. In case, oh, that is the wrong one. This is bad. No, that's the wrong one. We don't want that. That's not the flower. That's the wrong flower. We want the other flower. A wild grown flower. Where is that? Pigmented flowers. Where is it? Where is it? There. This is what we want. And then this. Is it working, yeah? See? Told you. It's not the game mode's fault, or in that case, my fault. It's not my fault. It's the workshop and the game. It's Axolot's fault that they fucked up the caching of files. That wasn't a thing before. That's now so annoying, even for modding itself. I have to waste so much time just waiting for the whole game to cache every time all files. Even if nothing got changed. This is so... And you guys have the problem with updating mods. This is... for real, this is so painful. This is not... good place. This is better. There's also VRAX, right? Beehive, beehive, beehive. Now we have 4. So let's put that. Beehive. Button. Flower, and what was the other one? I have a core. Okay, so Beehive. Button. I wrote that on the Fant 3 page, so that that you need to sub to the mod database, but not add it to the word, because it causes a crash. The mod database is basically just a table, a list with all the IDs of all mods in the workshop. It's needed so the craftbot is able to read out recipes from mods that you have added. Simple. Without the list, the craftbot can't know where the mods are, because Axolot doesn't added a function to say, hey, give me all mods that the world has loaded as a reference. Or made it even so that we can just by default add recipes to a mod, and the craftbot would detect that. If they would make that vanilla built in, it would work perfectly, but user fail, I don't know. but I need to make an actual logo. Let's terminal. Oh, that's actually perfect. Quick and easy. Hey Alfred, morning. No, I did not remove the recipe. But it's very likely that you had an old, how do I say that? Blah, 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 blah. An old mod version, and now it's updated. Oh, wait a second, not that. Update. $500 and 100. This is more likely to be my logo size. Here. Save. Update. Yes. Open UI. Unit face UI set image. to here, and this has not a name. So now it has update, yes. Where is it? Here is it. Image title, perfect. And set image title, background, nope. We take this and here. Now we start that. Who's pinging me here? Hey André, morning. Yeah, that is the caching. If you have -def on the console, everything, every file, every vanilla file, everything gets new calculated. That's painful. And most of the time, the whole process does nothing. So. I was... Oh yeah, makes sense. But that worked. My unit facer logo. Finally. And that looks clean. There we go. If you want big letters, write them yourself. Perfect. Alfred, that is a perfect idea. Be right back. In Ruhe. I'm back. One moment. Ah, okay. The button is hard-coded. Okay. No. Okay. So, hello. Let me catch up with chat. What happens? Who is there? I'm here. What the heck? 82 people. Hey. Sorry, guys. I was grabbing coffee. And my car is happy. The wheels. I found something interesting, guys. I need to show you. I need to experiment with it, but before I continue with the unit tracer quick, let me show you something. I checked out the sticky wheels. Sticky wheels, sticky wheels, sticky wheels, sticky wheels. Yeah. And I found something very interesting. We have now here how it looks. So, listen guys. It's about these two functions. Specifically, set physic material. So we can change the physic material of objects on runtime per button press. What that means, in case you don't know what a physics material is, ice, cardboard, stone, asphalt, rock. Different materials have different friction values and stuff like that. And yeah, now that is already cool, but the very interesting part is what type of materials we have. And that is rubber and sticky. And let me check, maybe there is more. I haven't checked out if there is more. But let's see, what is that? SM shape material. Okay. Shape. Material. Oh. Okay. That's a lot of stuff. There's some fruit material. Human ragdoll material. I wonder what happens if you give your wheels a human ragdoll physics material. Lol. Interesting. So ice, sticky ice, bubble wrap, scrap metal, chili. And that stuff was normal. But yeah, we can change the physics material. And what is maybe cool, disabling the collision sound. Let me try something. This is now a cool thing. Interactables, mods, logic stuff, gyros. And propulsion stuff. Okay. What the fuck? Wait a second. To do that differently. I don't know why I did that like this, but okay. This loads should be a permanent thing. I know. This is so painful to do what I do right now. This is so wrong, but whatever. I'm not redoing it right now. I could use just one script for everything, but it's very... I think that is 6 years or 7 years ago when I wrote that shit, so... When I started modding for the game, I didn't knew it better. Now I know it better, but... these are so simple. This doesn't bother. It's not bothering. So what I did now was... I applied to my gyros and... technically, I think. I applied to my gyros and rotors and propellers from the other mods the fact that the collision sound is disabled. So you hear probably no when they collide with your creation. That is my hope. Currently, when I'm in my helicopter, when I fly up is fine because the gyro and the rotor pulls on the bearing, so it doesn't touch it. But if I fly down, then the rotor pushes into the container, the gyro, and move because of the flexibility of the bearing. And yeah, that makes... I feel like it's a bit annoying how the large chest is like the only chest that sucks up stuff. No, it's not. You see here, container, large container. I have here no large chest or anything. Bloop. Oh. All my modded containers have the same feature. All. This one, the large ones. Okay, this one has it. So anyways, this one has it. They have it all. Yeah. Let me see my console. If there is anything fucked up. Doesn't look like. Still collision sound. Okay. If these changes didn't work, I mean, I can let them in. Maybe at some point they work. So unit phaser stuff. And this is good. That can close. This is okay. That is fine. Okay, so that is working now. We need 2 new groups. What? The chest? Yeah. You just turn it on and they do the same. The XXL containers don't have the feature. how do I got the thing to spin? First of all, a gyro spins itself. And when you mount the gyro on a free spinning bearing, the gyro spins and not the creation. What is that? And I just placed the propeller on the gyro. And when I sit in, it just activates it. There's a seat input converter that affects when I sit in the seat, and that activates the gyro. So in the moment I jump in, it spins. And then when I press left or right click, number 1 and 2, I go up and down. And that is also how I go forward. If I look down and press 1, left click, I fly forward. Point. That's all. The whole thing is mouse controlled. I can also, oh yeah, true. I can tilt the thing so I can fly sideways. Maybe I can do that now more. Cool. You can't use the scroll mouse wheel. You need to do it with the mouse, then it stays. Stupid vanilla bug. So now I can sideways. With A and D, sideways, tilt. Perfect. Okay, stop distracting. Targets. So we need to add, oh fuck. Lock is a good example. We can do that here. Go there. Or we had B5. Beehive. Brain. Beehive cotton. No. Cotton. Flour. And corn. So, and here we need then the harvestables for the corresponding harvestable. Well, duh. So, it works. Some of the modded items are unlocked now, but a lot of them is still locked. I can see the icon, but locked. The command unlocked. Yeah, you wrote it wrong. It's not uppercase unlocked, it's lowercase unlocked and modded. The game literally has an help command if you don't know how to spell a command, and then you type in /help and then you have the list, and when you check here, unlock modded, it's a lowercase. It's sadly, it's important which letter is big or low, and because all commands are lowercase in the first letter, I made my also lowercase because all vanilla commands are like that. And yeah. So please write the command correct and not complain that it isn't working. Yeah. Back to where I was. So, farmable beehive, farmable cotton plant, flower, and corn plant. That's basically that. Do I have included items? Harvesters, yes. No, they didn't added a battery charger. Actually, they added it to the game, but then they removed it before they updated the game. My expectation is that we get that in a DLC. Brain. Do brain. Brain is not braining. We have this here, and now I need that to go here, and then we have beehive. How did I name it? Fuck. Beehive. Yeah. Okay, beehive. Cotton. Flour. And corn. That. Come on. Oh, then we have this. That harvester mode. Same shit again. I need to make a function out of it. Slowly gets a lot. But that's fine. So now this is the fun part. That's a little bit tricky what I did here. So we have the beehive. And oh. Yeah, to make it visual differentiate between vanilla, modded, you know. It's modded, modded, vanilla. Just kidding. Let me find an excuse, then I'll let you know. Let's see if the stuff makes sense. I don't see errors. Focus. I should maybe not test that in my playboard. No. I just duplicated heavy items super easily. Have you all seen that you can just duplicate heavy items super easily? No, we have not. Interesting. Cheetah! Just kidding. Let me guess, auto clicker, mouse spam. Okay. In text? No. Cool. Oh. Da. I mean, if you try hard enough. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Why? Hey. Oh, what is happening here? Why is it doing this? Oh, that's fine. I think that's fine. Hmm. Ah, look at that. Looky. Oh. It works. So where is V-Rex? Hey, V-Rex, stop getting stuck. V-Rex. Over there. Is it aiming it? Yeah. Oh my god, it works. We have also these modes. There are two versions of delete. Delete or clean up that is surrounding, or delete / delete. The the object that you look at gets deleted. Let me check if I can demonstrate that. Huh? Doesn't work here. Doesn't work. Then I replace something. Yeah. Gone. But everything that is connected with it is also gone. So that works. Okay. So unit tracer. I think Sure, there's an endless possibility of modes that I could technically add, but for now, that's the most important stuff. No, there is no collision damage. Yeah. What do you say, guys? What else? Anything in the UI? I think that's pretty good. I think... Yeah. Oh, okay. I can... do this. Deactivate that. Okay. What? Catch up here. Good thing that if we start a custom survival before new updates, the same game will be compatible with the updates. First of all, what type of custom game mode? Second, what new updates? What do you mean with this? do you mean? The game updates or mod updates or huh? I don't know. You update the mod on Steam? Not yet. I'm wrapping everything up so I can update the unit phaser. What does the fall off and predict do on the unit phaser? The fall off is the bullet fall off. The potatoes at some point fall off. So there's a slider that makes it that the unit phaser aims up. But you need to take into account that the laser that you mount to the unit phaser that checks for the enemy needs to aim in the same moment down to counteract that. So you need to work out a mechanic. I can't do that. I make the unit phaser aim up for the fall. You can adjust that. If it's 0, it will do nothing. If you set the sliders to 0, they have no effect. I disabled the mods on the workshop. That was incompatible, and they still load in the world when I'm joining, and it's brokening everything. How can I delete these from the world? Unsubscribe. There's a mods button. Also delete the mod folders by hand. I think multiple people told you now. Oh god. Dude, you asked how to unsubscribe. After multiple people told you to manually go in the workshop folder and delete the folders by hand. It's not about unsubscribing. It's the workshop doesn't re-download all files because it sees the cache files and thinks, oh, they are still there and up to date, and doesn't update. Therefore, you go in the folder of the workshop and delete the folders that the workshop created for the mods that you subscribe to. Therefore, the workshop has no other choice than completely freshly download it. I'm sorry, I explained that in the last week so many times, and it's so easy to understand. And the reasoning and everything, it makes sense. It's not a hidden magic coding problem or something like that. It's just that the cache files are not... They prevent updating. Because Axolot made it so that the game ignores that completely. So, does it make sense now? Can I finish my stuff here? So, first of all, this needs to close, that needs to close. I need to go in here. Rename that. Raw. And no, I'm not going into Meltdown. It's just... So I can see another layer of background. Okay, so what I need to do is I need to go on every single element and click it and press pixel. 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 And I need to not forget any element. So I do first all these. That makes sure that no matter the resolution you have, everything should stay where it is most of the time. How we know this doesn't work always. That is how it is done. And that is all background. 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 That is already pixel. Okay, so basically I make the UI shipping ready. So now the more complicated part. Here are 3 elements overlapping each other. And I need to make sure that I don't miss any. Uh-huh. Unhollowed, this, no, I use vanilla base files. So when Axolot updates files, they apply automatically to FantMod. I only changed the vacuum 3 files. And these are changed, yeah, because they have to. The VOC, Craftboard, and the vacuum pump. Everything else is purely vanilla, basically, on the files. Good day, I'm playing FantMod survival game. What? I don't have a FantMod survival game. I have FantMod Creative, FantMod 2, Custom Game Mode, and FantMod 3. But not FantMod survival game. And the skill was in FantMod 2, and FantMod 2 is for Scrap Mechanics 0.74 for the previous game version, not for 1.0. How? Yeah, mod focus. Thanks. Yeah, I can guess that myself. But you can also write just exactly. Yeah, you mean FantMod 3? It's important. Sorry, but you need, and you ask something, ask correctly. I cannot look into your brain and know what you mean. I have over 80 mods. Please tell me exactly what. Then I can provide you help. But when you ask something and then the person you ask something has to ask you something to understand your question, when it's fine if you have that more 1, 2, or 3 times a day. But if you have that, like me, 100 times a day, please be so cool and ask correctly. Then I can help. So where's the file that I'm supposed to delete? All the mod folders. All mod folders in the workshop folder from Steam. All mod folders. It's easy. All means all. Luckily, there is nothing you can really do wrong. Just delete the mod folders. They will all get re-downloaded automatically. The moment you start the world or launch the game, at any moment in this moment, it happens. So, let me check if I did everything. Now. Okay, then, well thought out question. How much work do you think you have to do until FantMod catches up to 1.0 with the same functionality as before? There will be never the same functionality because FantMod 3 is a totally different approach. Okay, let me... I just guess that you know FantMod 2, previous version. It was a huge mod, over nearly 2 gigabytes, so everything was inside it. Maintaining it was pain, and updating it also, because when I pressed update I had to wait nearly 5 minutes to upload everything, because the whole mod updated. So. Then Axolot updated to 1.0 and we got the info that everything breaks and that we have to fix everything mod-wise. So I thought, cool. And I knew that ahead, kinda. Around 2 years ahead, I knew that we get to this point. So I started 2 years ago by separating many parts from Fant mod into their own standalone mods that you can add to other custom game modes, to creative, all sorts of things. You know, you use the mods right now, I guess. The containers, the unit phaser, the sunshake machine, our storage manager, you name it, my stuff. So this is all part of Fant mod originally. So I separate them. Why I did that was modularity. Because I got over the years some complaints from people that said, I don't like these parts in your mod, but when I play your mod I have to use them because they are in there, or I don't like the weapons or the robots, or blah. Certain people have different tastes, so they like some things and others not. It's fine, that's how people are. So, and there I came to the idea, when I have to do Mod 3, I have to redo it. Why not making it completely modular? First reasoning for that is people can, like Lego, stick their mods together and everything works together. You add containers if you want containers, you have the containers. If you don't like the tools, you don't add the tools. Fant Mod 3 is basically the ground foundation, the framework for all other mods. And also the Craftboard supports the recipes from any mods that you add from the workshop, if they have recipes. So that's also a base thing in the custom game mode. Some quality of life features, certain chat commands, blah blah blah. There I will expand the chat command stuff also with settings for that people that join on your game, that they can't cheat. Currently there is no protection for unlimited. Everyone that plays on the world with you can use all cheats. In Fant Mod 2 there was an overall cheat command to unlock cheat commands, and only the host could use that. So the host has to decide, hey, I use /cheat and everyone can cheat. And if he didn't activate it, it was pure survival like. So stuff like that I will add in, but this is not important in the beginning. And when I add that to the custom game mode, doesn't change anything in game for you. It just updates, and then it's protected behind a command that the host only has permission to use. Anyways, that stuff will come to Fant mod. Yeah, that is the foundation, the framework for every other mod. And because I started to separate all sorts of parts from Fant mod into their standalone mods, when I update something, I don't need to update everything. I just update one tiny mod part. One mod. For example, unit phaser. Everything else runs fine, but when I update the unit phaser, I specifically update the unit phaser, and that mod updates, but everything else stays the same. That's cool. And works way better and is less of a hassle to maintain and fix and error and blah blah blah. I think that's enough blah blah blah. So, is that enough reasoning and explaining for what Fant mod now is? And that is why certain things are not used like you are used to if you played Fant mod 2. Anyways, in any case, it's better than before. It's a little bit more stuff for you as a player to do before you start a world, because you have to go through the workshop and check what mods you want, subscribe to them, and then you go in a scrap mechanic, world creation, you select all the mods, you press select them, and then they are added to your world. That's all you need to do, and you need to do it once. Also, the good thing is, if you don't like a part or mod anymore or whatever, you can just remove it. Click on the mods button on your world, unselect the mod, and the game will automatically delete the parts and everything from the game when you launch it. Less overhead, yeah. The Fant Mod 3 is working. Like I said, you can just start playing it. Whatever I add in the future, more features or features like in Fant Mod 2. Some features are already in, like the cleanup commands, delete, fly, /all for activating all the cheat stuff. All the vanilla commands are activated, and this is all in so far. So it's fully working. You are safe to start a world. Fant Mod 3 framework is a good idea, yeah. And also the modularity from all the other mods. So, sorry, you look at my desktop and I look at the thing here and then check that all line has that here. Let me check. This makes sure that it is relative numbers and not pixel numbers. Because the resolution is always different, so that looks fine. So the layout is fine. That is the old script. That is the new script. Let's check how it looks. Otherwise people do complain because I use too many if cases or something like that. Ridiculous. Yeah, do the vanilla playthrough first. How do I publish a custom game mode? Because the compiler crashes. Yeah, excellent. You switch to the previous game version. The mod tool to previous. Yeah. You click on the mod tool. Versions. And then you click on this. Let it update. You need also to make sure that the game is also in the previous version. So you need to change both to the previous version. There are some tricks, but they are my secret. I'm not telling everything. I would tell you more if I would know you better, but I don't. Hey. Him I will tell. Thank you. Nice support. That helps. But yeah, trick is change to the previous version. And then you can update. So let me check if I have everything. The problem, guys, is when I update the unit phaser, you have to rebuild your turrets. Well, everything that uses a unit phaser, you have to rebuild it. Not the whole thing, but the thing that uses the unit phaser. Like I had to rebuild the turrets. I mean, that's the price for it. I mean, the other modes didn't work anyway, so let's go. Let's update unit phaser. Oh, but before I do that, let me do a last check, just to be sure. I did the changes to the UI, converting it to relative numbers. Relative number means I have my screen resolution is 1920 by 1080 normal, and relative means that hey, thanks for the support, lovely. Let me give you both a heart. Thanks a lot. What was I saying? Yeah, that the numbers, the 1920 and 1080, get converted into 0 to 1. So from left to right is only 0 to 1. It's basically 1920 divided by 1920. Or when you go in the center, that is 960 is the center of the width. And when you do 960 divided by 1920 by the full resolution width, then you get 0.5. So you know it's the middle. It's normalized, the number, and that is what the UI system uses to make it work on any type of resolution, because every person has a different monitor screen. That's why I had to convert it before I can ship the update. Last check if everything works. Oh, the loading times, Herrgott. I hate this so much. I think I would be done with all updating and fixing and everything if I wouldn't have 5 minutes loading times every time. So yeah, when you have a test world and you want just creative mode in a custom game mode world, you can just open, when you spawn in, you just open chat/all. Done. Makes automatically God mode, unlimited inventory, sets the time off. It deactivates the timescale, so you have permanent day, and it sets it to the middle of the day, so it's the brightest light. And it stays like that. Then you have just test mode and creative and everything. And when you want fly, you just type in fly, then you have also fly mode. Quality of life stuff in Fant mode. Unit Phaser. Let's see if it looks like it should look. And it looks like it should look. Fant. Are any of the gyro powerful enough to use as a spinner in a base defense? Should be. Alfred, the power of a gyro is sure related to the slider in the menu of the gyro, but also it's multiplied by the mass of the subgrid it is mounted on. So that means if you have a thing that spins and you make the thing very, very, very heavy, it includes the required torque for the heavy thing to make it spin. Therefore, that means if something goes there and you have something very heavy spinning, it will get kicked to the moon. This is pretty safe to say. Here, wait. Why do I? Let me set up a quick thing and then we can see. Easy. I think I added all the mods. Yup. So now we take, for example, Fant mod block, Fant blocks and parts has the heavy clean block. You see the weight limit, the weight value is maximum. Okay, let me set up the thing. You use the large one. Maximum power, no dampening. Heaviest blocks. Or just make it a propeller or something. Yeah. So, okay, that looks already dangerous. Let's see. Oops. So let's see. Yeah, flies modified swim. Yeah, right. I used that since 7 years. I was the first one using swimming in the air because it's just precise. It's the best way of flying in creative mode. Creative flying. You have full control. It's no drifting or anything. This is just perfect. Also, it makes sense. Air is nothing else than water, just thinner. If you think about it. We live in an ocean of air. There's no shit. This is pure science. So, let's see. I would say that is, except for these fuckers here, is a little bit too high what I built, or the collision is failing. Yeah. Sure, it's not perfect. Took me a minute to set up. But yeah, let's see the damage on it. I would say the damage on the thing is 0. And now you see, or you saw what I mean with the torque or the inertia of the object when it spins gets included into the gyro's power, so it is able to spin it up even if it's very heavy. But when it moves, whenever something very heavy moves, it also needs a lot of force to stop it moving. Therefore, just a robot or multiple robots touching it won't make it stop. So that's a pretty safe thing. Also, it's probably cheaper than using a controller. Upgrade it to level 5. Maybe I can change my defense. But yeah. This is pretty evil. No, there is no way to kill the Seeker bot. It doesn't have health. The only thing what happens when you shoot at it, it gets mad and wants to kill you. But unit tracer is working, and that means I can... is that... not database? Yeah, that's the game. Oh, wait. Fuck. It's not. Shit. It's not done. Why? It's not done yet, and I closed the game. Dang it. The color mode detection to turn it on is not implemented yet, so I need to program that. Okay. No updating yet. But that is done. It doesn't take long. Can you close, please? Thanks. That is not needed. Where's my editor? That's not my editor. My editor is here. I think I will quick rewrite also the unit phaser hubs. No bad variants. I will implement that also quick. Just let me check how I did this. I need to get this stuff. Yeah. Need to convert that into I need to bring the information of the unit phaser to the unit phaser hubs for an output. I made a function. Here. Okay, so okay, let's get the data function. Data and this interactable. Actually, total bullshit. The current is the And will the new Chapter 2 plot be present in the Fant-based survival game mode? Hä? Yeah, it's all the same. All vanilla stuff is the same. Huh. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. This goes way better. Yeah. This is way better. This. So, and here we have I don't know about the flying islands. Ne? Oh, its outputs are already injectable. No! That is definitely outputting stuff. Perfect. Hmm? I can do that differently, I think, but that's fine. So that goes away. This is fine. Go away. That is good. That is fine. That is fine. That is fine. That is okay. That is okay. And now I need just to do that. If pitch is bigger than 0.5. Oh. Now is fine as this. That. Okay. All we see? We see nothing. There comes nothing. Why does... What did I do wrong? Oh. Yeah, there is a actual file that defines how far swings and stuff like that can reach, and even if they can go through objects or not. Okay, that works also. Shit, now I need to... I forgot something with the color stuff in the UI. No. Okay, let's see. How many modes do we have? 6, 9, 12, 15, 17 modes. So we need 17 colors. We have 40 colors, 17 we need, so this is probably and then a few from these probably. It can be actually on this layer or on the button itself. No, below the button. Yeah, on the background. Yeah, okay. And here we do a little image box that has the color of it. Maybe that big should do. Oh, that goes right here. So let me see if that worked. Raw layout. Yep, that is right here, and it can be named basically like this, and then we can go here and include that into not yet, dang it. One more like this, so, and then load raw, that is here, then we can say pixel, Yes. Copy that. Return that to this. Minimize it. Yeah. Now in here. So now every box has a box. Fuck. Should name them differently. Actually, let me check something. Advanced tools, UI, layout, Fant forget. I have them here already. Let me see. This is that one. If here are the right colors. This is interesting. So this, I just need these two. Okay, perfect. So that means I have set all these to that. Load. Yeah, okay. Yeah, and I should be able to set that with the thing. Okay. So that is this. Now I need to check if I can see that again. The hub is working. That is also done. Can close this. Actually, no. No. This, let get at that. And this here. Okay. So far, so good. Now the question is, how can I look? Oh yeah, easy. I Just go. Yay! Okay. Now they have all colors. Easy. But I want to make that smaller and also move it a little bit. Nearly done. Hmm? Ah. Hmm? Oh. Nothing from me. So here now I need to change this. What was the other one? After stones. Ah, beehives cotton. Beehive cotton. Flour and corn. So So that these have their modes. Finishing up the unit phaser update. Mm-hmm. Wow. Something totally wrong. What did I... Did my syntax messed up the shit? It looks like. Hey, can I not do that like this? Oder etwas das. Oh, yeah. So this is wrong. Why is that wrong? Okay. Right, that means I can also keep that now and keep it as a color. Bist du nicht willig, dann brauche ich Gewalt. Huh. That's a different order. Why? Okay. Good. Well. back. Okay, then plan change. Yeah, that's now correct. Good. So now I have a reference from the color. I can iterate through here, and then I get from the color the corresponding mode. So and I do that in get inputs. Where's my inputs? Is active. Get parents. That's a thing that's not working. How this is doing here? So we do here a local that's now okay. I have an idea. Function input mode. Yeah. Shape return. So then we can say here parent first of all so this can play So this. So, and here we get local mode equals self, and here parent step. So, and here we iterate through that. So first of all, if hey, why is that here not doing something? Yes. So new, then return nothing. And here we do for I group data blah whatever in pairs this to that, then we do if group data color equals that color, then we return the group name, the group data, the group data, what? No. There, the group name, and then the function has returned. So it loops through all parents, all things that are connected. If a loop is, if mode is unequal to nothing, then we do something else, we turn on active. Under the condition that actually this is true. So, and therefore we can say active equals this. So every color that is not or related to a mode of input just turns the unit phaser on. Any input with a corresponding input to the colors here will turn the mode on for that. Not the unit phaser, but the mode. So, and here we can go now, loop through actually yeah, the input buttons should actually override that. But this should be only here and not here. So therefore I can check here the, yeah. So for index target group name, target name, right? In pairs of self SV data targets, oops, targets, group and local count false if target name equals to mode, and then we set found to true. So, and also then we have this, if the thing is active and it's not found, then we add it to the thing. Table, insert this and mode. Otherwise, if not active but found, we remove it. Index. Local on index equals 0. Index. Oh, also found and break. So, and then we say remove this at here. Was that the same as, yeah, checked. So that means this should work. Check out. Let's see. So we have toolbots. Let's say JPods. Yes. Yeah, this is then red JPods and red toolbots. Connecting all of that to here. Huh? Okay. So makes sense. Okay, setup is right. So question is, did something got changed? How can we detect if something got changed? Local change false. Changed. True. So if changed, then we changed, and then we set this and this. There's no map. In vanilla is no map here. Okay, let me see, is there an error? No. Ooh, look at this. Look at this. Look at this. We can also... Yeah, I can't override it because I have a button connected to it. Everything that I have not with a button connected stays like that. But things that have a button, override it. makes sense. You can't turn it off, so you can hard lock settings for the unit phasers. That's cool. So then that means basically when I remove all these, I can basically press here. Oh, that shouldn't. That should not be possible. Okay, that's easy, that's easy. So if no, that's not easy. Huh. Oh. I need more infos here. So one moment. So if this, then no. Let's call that different group data. That is better. Group data mode correctly. So then we have the group data mode, and if that is, what's that, unit? units. Then if harvestable, oh, yes, and if so one moment, guys. Things are activated, I need to clear out the data. So, for example, if units are selected, there shouldn't be anything else in the target list. And when it's harvestables, it shouldn't have any units in the list. And this is all this. And here you have that anyways, an empty list. That's a bit tricky to that. Oops. So that works now. No, does not. Uh, 178. Who have SNA why is this never? Yeah, that makes sense, Nil. Okay, let's try that again. Still. What? Why? There's my brain now not braining. This says this is nil. Because that is nil. Oh yeah, makes sense. The timing is nearly perfect, I think. And nothing major happens here. Looks good. It looks good. Okay. Yeah, perfect. That's not perfect. That works. Wait a second. Then accept. Hello. Oh, you hate me again. I know, I'm so bad. I'm evil. I know. I'm bad fun. Bad fun. Okay, there's my hour spam. Yeah. So it's not. Yeah, that is doing it. That okay. Huh. What? 264. Oh. Can't do that. I'm late. Not really, but yeah. How long? I'm 4 hours in. Yeah, the vacuum gun is not fixed yet. I know. It has a lot of bugs. It's pretty much pointless to report bugs about the vacuum gun because I know it's bugged. It's not updated yet, so it's not only reported already, but I know it because it's not updated. Cannot do everything at once. Oh, let me see if that does now what it should do. This is not oh. This should clear out all things and also when the modes get activated und then actually that goes probably easier. Hmm. Okay, then let's remove that garbage. So, one moment, guys. Bup, 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 bup. Okay, so then we can check if this is in here. Then I have probably actually to separate that from the active stuff. It's a bit tedious, but and it's just a mode change that doesn't have something to do with the local is in a list. So when it's not in list and the thing is active, we want to add that to the list. And table insert table group name. But if it's not in the list and it's not active, if it's in the list but not active, then we want to remove it from the list. Remove from list. So, and then we can put that here. So. That counts basically for both, right? So they cleared that out. Is the group name here relevant? No. This is only here needed. So we can take that out of here. And say that. Brackets and group name. Doesn't work at all, I'm pretty sure. Oh, yeah, sorry, I missed the chat. But, oh, okay. So, let me check the crap that I made. Too early to happy? Be happy? Whoa. Okay. That's a problem. Well, This is not easy. When one of the colors for the units is active, game mode. I don't need to do this actually. So pretty easy. Don't need all this stuff. So okay. The problem is I need to ignore other modes. That's a tricky thing. The problem is when people activate units as a target and then also activate corn. This can't work together. And this is, or when they activate the player aim position. let's say someone activates toadboards and player in position. To what should so I need to restrict at least the categories, so that only units are allowed, or only harvestables, or the player stuff. For the 2 player modes, aim position and aim direction, it's easy, it's just a mode. But for the others, just a mode. Wait a second. No, that is actually... Yeah, so this goes here. No. This. I can actually just do this, and then everything is fine. But because when the input makes the game mode switch, we clear out all the data. Easy. Therefore, I can just rebuild the whole table for attacking. Or aiming targets. And here we say group name. Oh, makes it even shorter. What? I mean, it's broken. It's broken because of the update. 1.0 update. I can tell you exactly what it does. If you add it to your world, it breaks the world. It breaks the loading of the scripts. Xalot removed us the ability to inject other Lua files if do file. And now that function, when it gets called in the script, crashes the main game mode script. And therefore everything stops working until you remove the mod again. Normal. So don't use outdated mod. Yeah. How did you polish the custom game without any errors? I made a new one. I started from scratch. Mainboard 3 is completely new. It's not built on previous stuff. I didn't want to take old errors and mistakes over. I like to make new ones. Oh, come on, give load. Load. Oh, God. I actually started, how many hours ago? Nearly 5 hours ago, with the intention to play. What I end up doing is coding. Maybe this is just not working. I had the feeling that combining an UI with all the thing instead of just relying on colors to define the mode is maybe conflicting with each other. And here is the problematic why I didn't want to do, or why I didn't make in the first place an UI. Just made it color-based. This here should not be active. But it is. I mean, Oh yeah, Alfred, you asked for it, right? I forgot to tell you, it's fixed. I fixed it in the morning. I actually improved it. It's way better now. It can't crash a game anymore. Also, it works with all modded containers from all mods. Blah. Okay. 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 Okay, activating works, but deactivating doesn't. Because Alfred, say one more time. Growing sensor. I make the growing sensor chase you in-game and kill you with a lot of fire and explosions. I give him legs, so he chases you running. Just kidding. This is not the mode that should be on. Okay, that needs to be like this. Fuck you. Focus. Focus. Hey, I actually once another streamer made me going insane, and it was something about the pot plants. And I actually made the pot plants chasing him. So it's also needs to get here. Okay, so when the group data so, I mean that should work. If there is no group data, that means the color is not in the list, and that means it's a default color or any unsupported color, and that is just making the thing on-off. Good. That is working. When it finds a supported color on the input, it grabs the data from that, checks if the mode is different to the current mode, and if so, it sets the current mode to the different mode and clears out the target list. And then it checks also if it's set, if the mode is units, then it adds to the target list the name of the thing. And as long as it doesn't change, I need maybe a second one that says this. And I don't need, yes, I need here. So when it detects the change, then it clears out that. But only if active. If the mode is active. Let's see if that makes sense now. Coffee mod. That blocks because this is active. If I deactivate it, it's still active. I can't even deactivate it. This is whenever that changes, and it has nothing to do with active or not. Idea. So this is good. Active modes. Get the group names. This can clear. No, that's fine. So if the group name okay, actually don't need that. So, that is this. When this or this, then we say and active. in every loop, we check for the group data, blah blah blah. If there is no button connected, then it's just on off. That's it. But if there is a button, then the whole targeting system gets overridden that you could set manually because you connected logic buttons that do the job. So that is my idea. Let's see if that works. Okay, yeah, I look at it at storage manager again. What? Storage manager. Failed to send data too big. Script and not unit phaser. Send data. Whoa. Yeah. Uh-huh. No. Ah. Now I get it. Yep. So. No. You should be able to recycle everything, no matter if you have it unlocked or not. Fuck. This should not be possible. I don't. I have here the list of targets. And then there is the thing. It goes through and it's the units. For that. Okay. Another idea. That didn't work. Why is that active? Ah. So this goes only that. So it gets sorted, the mode stays out, and only when the mode is set. When the mode is different, then the thing gets set to the last activated mode. That means the player modes have priority. And when the unit is that, then it gets the clean table of that. Okay. Wait a second. When nothing is active, then there is also no... I nearly have it. Nearly have it. Nearly have it. Oh god. What a logic mess. No. Checking for everything and then setting up everything. And only if there is something. Okay, that should do it. Oh, come on. So everything is off. Okay, first of all, I can set things as much as I want, and when I change here these, they get disabled, same as for here. Okay, that works. Then I connect stuff, everything is off. This turns on, when I turn this on, this is also bad. It should not turn on. Also that that's interesting. And the mode is hello. Going crazy. Trying to make the freaking color mode thing working. Yay. Finally. Finally. Yay. That is overwriting this one. Comes in the order. The end. Oh my god. Let me check that now with a few more. Let's say Haybots and the other one. Perfect. Yeah, it's working. So you can control where what does something. We can actually try that out with there's my unit tracer. Oh, which mode is that? I want to check if we can switch between two modes. And HSD in this one, that is purple. And this one is pink. And so now it has this mode. No, let's take blue. Now it's this mode. Wherever I look. Yep, but I can switch between modes. Now it's looking. Maybe. Is that just sad or what is happening here? Oh, just lost the connections. Okay. Let's see. That's gone. Behind. Gone. Okay, cool. So that works. So let's see. Good test is my helicopter. That's still working. Oh. Any victims to test? the turret on? Yeah, there. Number 5? I would say that works. I would say that works also. Very strong. Good. Looks like for me that is normal. Okay, that works. That works. That works. That works. That works. That's not needed. That's done. That's done. Let's update the unifacer. The only thing that doesn't work right now is the waypoint marker. I need to think about that. Maybe I remove that feature, I don't know. Wow, my stream is lagging behind. Whoa. Let me see if I can catch up. Where is that here? Ah, okay. Have fun, guys. Yeah, let's check Discord. What is here going on? Coming. Zu spät. This A4 causes lag in certain areas and situations. Yup. Intended. So that's not a bug. That is sadly intended. So. What? Oh god, I'm following. What? Do I have to... Okay. No, not... there. So, sorry guys, had to do stuff here in Discord. I have here, so you can see bug report channel. I go through everything. So from here on, everything below here is fixed. Everything here that is still with bug is stuff that I have to go through. That is fixed. Confirmed. Global. Sorry. Yeah, okay. That is done. Yeah, that is known. Vacuum gun is broken. Intended. Closing. What? Okay. Intended. Unfollow. Close. PC duplication. Close. That, this, and this. Okay. The rest is more complex. That is how I do. All the reports I go through, check them, and fix them, and yeah. Anyways, guys, I didn't even had breakfast, and we have nearly 5 PM. I need to eat something. Unit phaser is fixed. Storage manager is fixed. I will go over booth again multiple times and improve and maybe adjust here and there stuff, fix or whatever, you know. When you find any problems, issues, you know where. Discord and just in my bug report. Please use the search bar in case it's already reported. Less work for me and my admins. Or for my admins and me. So please stop from double posting. Information about the vacuum gun, for example. I know it's broken. I haven't fixed it yet. I need to do that. But I had other stuff that was more important. So more posts about the broken vacuum gun is really not needed. And yeah. But yeah. You see, vacuum gun. Oh, yeah, there was something else. Yeah, vacuum gun. And also, there was more about that, but yeah. Yeah, Axelot. Post that here, maybe. Alfred. Alfred. Yeah, post that here, maybe. I will look over that, but it works. Maybe the sorting is a little bit off, but you have the search bar and yeah, The problem is with the categories. Axolot in the previous game version, we didn't have a way to get, like the craftbot does, the information where that item should be, in which category. It's not just a value that you can check, like it's food, consumable, or block, or it's not as easy. For blocks, yeah, it's easy because you just check if it's a block. Okay, but there are interactables. That is also kind of easy to check, but there are also parts. And food is basically the same as a part. So there is no difference code-wise between food and a pipe. A corner pipe, for example. Or a wheel. There's no difference. So, and it's kind of problematic to get the information. I had to trick a little bit. But yeah, I will look if they added something. Maybe they added a function that we can use now. What I also added was what was not in the storage manager before, is the information of the durability, friction, and whatnot for each item. It shows it in the description window. Yeah, anyways, I would wrap up my stream now. For everybody, thanks for the help, support. And if you want, give me a like, maybe a sub. Would help me a lot. It's really a big difference. Just a tiny click makes a huge difference. And if only 10% from the subscribers from Fant would actually subscribe to me here on YouTube, I wouldn't have to look for a new job. For real. I have a 250,000 subscriber on Steam. But it's 10,000 here on YouTube. If I would have 250,000 subscribers, oh my god, I could pay everything just from YouTube. But yeah, anyways, it would help me a lot, and I wish you all fun with the unit phaser. Please test everything. Let me know your results. I'm basically I can't test everything. It's just too much stuff. I have to go over so many things. Anyways, if you want to help me, please go report stuff, and have a great day, guys.